Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I have such a good karma story for you guys. But give me just a second to write my tweet. Hello. Oh, let me also open up channel point stuff. Give that back. Give that back. Give that back. Give that back. And give that back. Okay. Great. Delightful. Wonderful. Excellent. Chef's kiss. I love stories. This one's pretty good. Any of you who have been following our house our house dramas. It's pretty good. Okay. Here we go. Live chatting and figuring out what to play. The thing is, it's not that there isn't anything to play. There's too much to play, and I'm just not sure what to go for, so I figure we always wind up bullshitting for a few minutes. Chuckles at space. Haha, just a few minutes. We always wind up bullshitting for a little bit, so we'll figure it out together. Okay, great. What time is it over there? 1:15. Great. Everything's working. Wonderful. The universe wants this stream to happen. What a delight. These few minutes are often my favorite parts of the stream. People always say that. That's very sweet. Few minutes is code for an hour. Is it even code anymore? Okay. Here's the story. Dr. John said that apparently Sam already kind of told the story, but that's okay. So, for like a quick catch up, we are being, we were given a month to get out of this house. Originally we were talking with the owners about trying to buy it, but we can't buy it as quickly as they need us to buy it or want us to buy it. So they were like, fine, then get out. We'll move back in. We don't know if they actually want to move back in, but get out. We're going to move back in and we'll sell it to someone else who can buy it quicker. We were like, okay. So we have to move out in the next month, right? It's been very stressful. Sam hates it. So we've been like frantically looking for places. It's a really bad renter's market right now, but we found a place that's very cute. It'll be a little cramped for Sam. But it's like the perfect aesthetic for me. So I was like, oh, this is so good. You know, I can deal with this fine. And we're just renting. It's not a place that we're going to buy. Right. So Sam will only have to put up with it being a little bit smaller for a hot minute. So, we've like applied for this place. We haven't heard back yet, but it's been looking good. We've been like, okay, well, next we have to figure out how to like transfer the internet, and like it's not close to our like current place, so we'll have to figure out, you know, moving and all of that shit. We should start packing stuff up now. It's just a lot of headache, right? So yesterday, our neighbors come over because sorry, I skipped a part, which is that the owners came by the house to look around and figure out what all they would like to fix up before they put the house on the market. So the neighbors came by. The neighbors came by last night and they were like, hey, we heard that you're having to move. And we were like, yeah. And they said, yeah, the owners of the house came over and bragged about how they were kicking you out. And we were like, oh, that's pretty shitty. And yeah. And so the neighbors were like, so actually our house is way nicer than this one, and we're trying to rent it. Do you guys want it? And we were like, oh. And Sam, literally, first thing Sam said was, oh, that would really piss them off. And she was like, wouldn't it though? So, our very nice neighbors came over after hearing that we were going to be kicked out. And we're like, you guys seem really cool to us. Do you want to rent our place? So, we're probably going to be going for that. They said that they would get back to us with like how much rent would be. But they were like, we wouldn't make it much more than what you're paying now. Just tell us what you're paying now and we'll like aim for that. And then moving internet is literally one house over instead of across town. And we were like, I love it. That's so great. And Sam is so sweet. Sam is so sweet because he was like, oh, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. And in my mind, I'm going, what is there to talk about? Right? He closes the door and he was like, well, I mean, it's up to you. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, it's up to you because the place that we're applying for right now is like your perfect home. So if you want us to move there, then we'll move there.
You fine cat-loving
And I was like, honey, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, that's so sweet, but we don't know. Like, this moving next door is going to save us so much headache. And either way, we're renting, right? I can wait to find like the place with exposed beams and shit that I dream of. I can wait to find that place later. Either way, we're renting again. You know, we don't need to rent like the perfect place. So I know Sam is very sweet. So yeah, so I think that we're going to go for that. I adore that literally the reason that they found out that we were going to be like kicked out and looking for somewhere to live is because the owners went to them and they were like, yeah, we're moving back in or something and, you know, maybe putting the house on the market, but we're kicking these kids out. And they were like, really? You don't say. This is the good shit. I love it. It's very good. Yeah. Even I had repressed the memory of having the internet installed. Yeah, so Sam had called... That was the other element here, is that Sam had called BT, and they were like, I mean, moving the business internet, I don't know how long that's going to take. Probably, you know, December, January. And Sam was like, cool. Awesome. That's really great. So... this way, it's literally next door. I did see that Arcadum surpassed Critical Role. That is crazy. I'm so happy for him. But yeah, I think a lot of things are working out. I think it's all going to be fine. Right? Again, glass half full. Things will all work out. And they are. Yeah. All them good vibes. Did you have a good time chatting with Octo yesterday? I did. For anybody who doesn't know, last night we did a spoiler D&D talk. We're gonna have to do another one because we didn't get to everything. I loved the stream. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. It was really fun. We all basically Octo explained to me the entire storyline of Shattered Crowns And I explained to him the story so far of Strange Roads, and we kind of like talked about our characters and stuff and realized a couple of connections, which is cool. I now feel like I have to watch Shattered Crowns because it sounds like an absolute fever dream. But yeah, it was very fun. But we literally talked for like 3 hours, and we were going to talk about both Verum, which is the Arcadum games, which is those ones. We were going to talk about both Verum and IO, but we just didn't get to IO. So we're going to do another stream and talk specifically about IO. I watched the VOD today. It was fun. I'm so glad. Oh, thank you. Thanks, guys. I'm glad. It was very fun. I didn't catch what's happening, but it sounds like you had good news. Yeah, I think we might be moving into the house next door, which is great. Have you looked at the house next door? Yes. Yeah. We've walked through it before, because so we had already talked with them a little bit because when we were talking about buying this place, the wife next door came over and was like, FYI, we're trying to figure out what we want to do with our place, if we want to move or not. If you want to come over and look at our place, so that if we do wind up deciding to sell it, you can let us know if you're interested, and then we can like skip the whole putting it on the market aspect. And we were like, okay, I mean, we're pretty set on just buying this place, but sure, we would love to come and see it. So we actually, have already seen their place. Sam said he would go over there again, but they've got some quality of life stuff like bug guards and shit. It's great. Yeah, they're very nice. Why is my focus all borked? There we go. Okay. I know. It's amazing. Are there built-in desks? No, there are not. This is the other thing. This is the other thing. So when we went over there to look at this house, Sam was like, oh my God, that house is amazing. I love it. And I was like, it's very modern, which, as you know, is not my thing. It's like, it's very modern, but they definitely have a lot of quality of life stuff in that house that this house doesn't have. So, you know, it would depend on how much they wanted to sell it for, which we never got to that point. We never got to that point, right? Because then we were getting kicked out and we were like, all right, never mind. Yeah. If we really like fell in love with that house, they've basically said, like, if you want to rent it for a while and then once you're able to get a mortgage, let us know if you were interested in buying it, then great. And otherwise, you know, if you get a mortgage and you find another place to live, we'll just find somebody else to rent it. It's like no drama whatsoever. Like, great. So, yeah, so we'll see. But it's definitely not the sort of house that I would buy for myself. It's not the sort of house that I would buy for myself, if I'm being honest. But the ease of just moving next door when we have to move, just moving next door is amazing. And they're so nice. And I think they'll be great landlords, so. It's the house you need, not the house you want. Exactly. Did you always dislike your current landlord? I mean, he's always been a little aggro, but like for the most part he left us alone. It wasn't until like all of this that really we started being like, damn, okay. Oh, all right. I've had some great landlords. When I was living in West Hollywood, which I would say is one of the more memorable places that I've lived, but I hated how noisy it was and everything. When I was living in West Hollywood, that apartment, the lady that owned that building was so sweet. She was just an old lady who was like, I bought this place with my husband years ago. And, you know, we wanted to live somewhere quieter now that we're older, but it just warms my heart to like rent it out to younger people and blah, blah, blah. And we're like, oh, you're so sweet. Leo Danica, thank you very much for the gifted subs. And Forrest Gray, happy 1 year. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you guys. Welcome. If you were gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you. Where do I live now? In England. It's nuts to me how much you've moved around. I was talking about it with my mom. It was my mom, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I was talking about it with my mom because I think my dad maybe brought up, like, God, they're having to move so often, right? Like once a year almost. And my mom was like, we moved so much when the kids were young, like before I was even in the picture, right? When it was just my sister and my brother. My mom was like, we would live in the studio and then be able to get an apartment and then suddenly not be able to afford the apartment and then move back into the studio, like a music studio, and then move back into the studio and then finally be able to get an apartment again and then move in with our parents and then move back into the studio. Like it was, we were moving way more often than they are when we had kids. So I just want to live in a cozy cottage with a window garden and a yard for my dogs and a housemate or two because I can't live by myself. Yeah, you know those fucking places that you see when you get into the cottagecore tag? That's what I want. But with good internet. How did they go from living in a music studio to becoming farmers? They grew up in like the San Francisco area of California. My dad has been doing music his entire life. My dad's family had one of those like family bluegrass bands. And then my dad continued to do music and has continued to do music his entire life and like recorded a bunch of albums and stuff, most of which we cannot find anymore, which is very sad. But yeah, so he like had access to like a studio and stuff. Your brother got the musical talent from your dad. 100%. Yeah. But my dad also has smoked his entire life. So like when you listen, it's really interesting to listen to his voice when he was younger versus now. Like there are so many notes he can't hit anymore. But he still dinks around on the guitar like every day. It's very cute. And then, yeah, my brother is just ridiculously talented and can play like 10 instruments and shit. And has the voice of an angel and like whatever. Yeah, it messes with your voice a lot. uncle played the banjo in a bluegrass band. He may have a record or two. My granddad, my grandpa, I don't know why I called him granddad, because I'm in England now and it's all granddads here. My grandpa played steel guitar. So we always had a steel guitar around, which I don't know if you've ever watched somebody play a steel guitar, but it's dope. It's like super cool. Did you learn an instrument? I tried to learn the drums, and I really wanted to learn bass. Those are like the two instruments that I wanted to try to learn. We had a drum set that was like completely fucked. And no one knew how to teach me how to play drums. So I just kind of like dinked around on my own, but never like really learned how to do much. But I was really interested in like rhythm stuff. Like bass lines, I think, are probably my favorite parts of songs most of the time. So I was like, I just really want to either learn, bass guitar or drums. But I feel good. Boom, 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 boom. I did learn how to do that. Boom, 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 boom. Feel good. I picked up piano this summer, but due to uni stuff, I have barely any time for practice. I have a couple of friends who, since the pandemic happened and they're home all the time, like, have gone back to an instrument that they started learning when they were younger, which I think is really cool. So like Jeannie, who's one of my best friends, hasn't played piano in forever and was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to dust off these piano hands. I do play D&D. I'm in 3, well, I am in 2 games right now. One of them is on hold. It's fine. It's lots of time. It's lots of time for me to mess with him. It's fine. One at the moment. Well, Godforged, I think, is coming back. So this weekend is off. But I think we're coming back the weekend after. So it's really just like a week break. And then Misdemeanor we still have. So I'll get to do Misdemeanor this week. Very excited to do some Misdemeanor. I came across your Eevee music video thing again. Oh my god. Any chance of doing more music projects? Yeah, there are a couple of things that are literally just waiting on me to sing on them, and then they're done. I'm trying to figure out if I know somebody that I could ask to act as like a music director for me, because I can't hear when I need direction with singing stuff for sure. Do you think you'll evolve Zach's character into being more into being a warlock, or is he still going to be the reluctant type? I feel like as you watch the first season, you see that start to happen. Oh yeah, super cheeky. Have you ever felt lonely after moving to a new city or country? Oh yeah. I've never had the experience of moving somewhere and not knowing anybody. So like when I moved to LA, I moved there with Mike, with Husky. And when I moved here, obviously I moved with Sam, and I already knew Sam's family. there's going to be a point at which I need to try and like make friends here that aren't in Sam's family, right? And I don't know how I'm going to go about doing that, but Jeannie was telling me that when she moved to San Francisco, there were like apps that were basically like find friends apps that she used. And she said she met a couple of really cool people that way. So I never tried to do like dating or anything through apps. So making friends through apps also sounds weird to me, even though a majority of the friends that I have, I met online. So at the moment, there's no rush on trying to do anything like that because we're in a pandemic. So I have no interest in trying to like meet up with someone for, lunch or anything like that. But come on, honey. What is going on here? These days, my wife, kids, and cats are our friends. It's like impossible to find friends. Did you call your clock honey? Yes. In the same way that everything in this house is a dude, everything in this house is a honey. I made a lot of friends through dating apps. That's awesome. Maybe that's the way. The way you say honey is very comforting. There was somebody that I went to college with who was a little bit older than me, and she would call everybody darling, and I adored that. I was like, I hope that one day I can be this sort of like comforting mom figure that effortlessly calls people things like darling. And I don't know, maybe I'm like already like slowly morphing into that, but come on. Okay. It's loose, but it's on there, so fuck it. My boyfriend used to say that to me and it phased into honey, but I miss darling. Darling is sweet, isn't it? I call Clarky darling a lot. I follow a YouTube author. They said she uses dating apps specifically to find friends, goes on a date, hits it off as friends instead of a romantic relationship. I love it. No, if she bonks her head on something, right? That's normally like a, oh, sweetheart. Sweetheart comes out a lot when I'm feeling sympathetic. Like, oh, sweetheart. Me and my wife have always called each other dude. I love it. Elf Twitch, honestly, that's kind of what I figured would be the first step for me. Is like, I have interest in all of these different things, like, sewing and other like crafty like hobby things. So maybe like a good step for me is trying to find like a hobby group. Right? In the same way that when people are like, I really want to find a group to play in-person D&D with, but I don't know anybody. There are totally like ways to find groups that are looking for people. So yeah, Emma has a daughter. She's so cute. Emma and I talk about our kids with each other a lot. Does Sam have friend groups you could also meet and make friends with? Yeah, but I think the point here, right? The reason that I'm not like, well, it's fine. I know Sam's family and I know some of Sam's friends is that I think for a lot of people, if you desire a lot of interpersonal like contact which I've found that I'm a little bit of both, right? I need a lot of alone time, but I also really like people just in general. When you've like moved somewhere where your partner or your friend that you've moved with is your only contact with other people, there's a point at which, and I haven't hit that point yet, but I know I will, which is why I'm already thinking about this. There's a point at which you really feel like you need a bit more,
Welcome.
like you need to find people on your own, or like meet people who are your friends, not Sam's friends that I also talk with, kind of a thing, you know? It just helps to feel a bit more like you are your own person in this new place, to have connections that are not associated with your bridge person. So yeah. Yeah, I think that it'll be a natural step for me to really feel like I live here. And the only reason that I've already been thinking about that is because, number one, I moved to LA only knowing one person, right? So I've like kind of had this bridge situation before, but also like when Sam came over, that was a struggle for Sam. And when my friend Kate moved to Oregon from New York, it was a struggle for her as well. Like I was the bridge person in both of those situations. And in both of those situations, I had a conversation with them at one point where they were like, I need to, like, I'm starting to feel some insecurities about like everybody that I know because of you, instead of like knowing my own people, right? And so yeah, I realized early on that that's very important. So I've like mentally been preparing for that to hit me, that feeling of like, I only know Sam's family and friends here. But it'll all work out. It's definitely easier when you move to a place that speaks the same language. 100%. Do the British use bless your heart? No one here says bless your heart. No one that I know here says bless your heart. Julia is close. Julia? Oh. Couple hours. Doable, but like a couple hours away. But Julia has been like, whenever you feel comfy, you come out here, we'll hang. She seems awesome and fun. She is. She's just like a whisper of chaos. Mostly like a put together person with whispers of chaos in there. No, Julia is in London somewhere. But again, saying like somebody lives in London is like saying somebody lives in Los Angeles, right? Like it's so big that doesn't really like mean much. So yeah, technically she's not that far away, but it would take me a couple of hours to get to her. Oh, I've seen a few people in chat say that they started playing Hades because they saw Hades here. So I'm so glad. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying it. West Hollywood to Santa Monica is like an hour. Oh God, it took me way longer to get from, because I remember when Sam and I were living in West Hollywood, we found an import store with like some English candies and things that Sam really wanted in Santa Monica. And to drive from West Hollywood to Santa Monica, it depended on the time of day, because that whole area turns into an absolute shit show anytime past like 3:30. But I feel like it was at least an hour and a half to get to Santa Monica. I dragged my friends into thirsty Hades hell with me during early access. It's been so awesome since the game actually came out and everybody's been playing it to see all of the art. Oh, it's so good. It's so delightful to suddenly have just an explosion of art from this game. Closest I ever went to LA was Anaheim for Japanese curry. Oh, there are a couple of places that Sam and I daydream about being able to eat at. There's a diner. If you're ever in Mid-City, Los Angeles, go to a place called CJ's. That was like Sam and my place. We went there. We were there in times when we were really depressed. And I like cried while eating there. We went there immediately after our first scan of Clark and called our parents to tell them that we were pregnant. We were at CJ's when we did that. Like, that place is like really special for us. They have the most incredible chilaquiles I've ever had in my life. And if you go, you gotta get the chilaquiles. It's so good. Sam and I literally daydream about going there. So yeah. It's on Pico, I think. CJ's Cafe on Pico. Yes. Pico Boulevard, Los Angeles, CJ's Cafe. Go there. There are two different CJ's. The CJ's on Pico is better. Can you get chilaquiles in the UK? I mean, maybe. Maybe somewhere. There's a Coco Ichibanya in Torrance, which is where we lived before we moved. So yeah, we've been to Coco many a time. Coco is also great. Yeah. We'll just figure out how to make chilaquiles on our own. It's fine. Chilaquiles was the first meal my girlfriend and I ever made together. That's very sweet. Yeah, we were watching, I say we, but I was definitely by myself. I was watching a Thai drama that Aaron had linked me to. And there was a scene where they were all like, let's go get curry. And it was a Coco Ichibanya in the episode. And I was like, how big is this fucking chain? That's insane So I took a screen grab and I sent it to Erin, and I was like, girl, we've eaten here. Not like there, but like we've eaten at this place before. That's wild. It's everywhere in Japan and apparently Thailand, I guess. Yeah, the area of Torrance that we lived in before we moved, had some of like the best Mexican food I've ever had in my life. Ugh. Taco trucks? Fuck, I miss taco trucks. God damn it. Why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about this? I'm glad I just ate. I had leftovers. I tried to give Clark some of the leftovers for lunch, and she got really mad if I tried to take them away. She like was not eating them. She took a little test bite and was like, yummy, but then refused to eat anymore. So I was like, okay, I guess you're not very hungry. So it was time for us to go nap. This is one of the many reasons that I was late today. It was time for us to go nap. So I was like, okay, well, you clean up the toys and I'll take the food. I pick up her plate and she starts absolutely losing it. Like, that's my food. And I was like, okay, do you want it? And she goes, no. And I was like, okay, then I'm going to take it into the kitchen. But that's my food. It was wild. So eventually took it into the kitchen and placated her by giving her a potato. I was like, how about this? You can take a potato upstairs with you. I do this a lot, which is really fucked up, I guess. I'll like let her take like say that there was some broccoli with her lunch. I'll give her like a head of broccoli and be like, you can take that up with you. And she will always get to her room and forget that she even has it. At some point, she will ask me to hold it every time, probably while we're going up the stairs. She'll try to go up the stairs with this thing in her hand and be like, I don't want this, and give it to me. And then I just won't mention that I have it. So we like get to her room and I just kind of like just set it off to the side like, okay, let's get into bed. Kids are wild. Last night, any of you who were watching Sam, he like walked away at a certain point because I literally came into his office and was like, I need help. We were taking a bath and I was like, it's time to get out of the bath. This is it's the same sort of stuff that I was saying was going on before. Which is like, I want to do this, but I also want to do this, and you can't do them at the same time, right? So she wanted to stay in the bathtub, even though all the water was gone. She wanted to stay in the tub, but she also wanted to get dry. And so I went to try and dry her in the tub, and she would freak out if I went to touch her because she thought I was going to pull her out of the tub. And I was like, okay. And then at a certain point, she stood up and started jumping like mad. And I was like, do not jump. You're going to hurt yourself. And before I could even like get it all out, she slipped and like bumped her chin up against part of the tub. So I pulled her out and we hugged for a while. And I was like, are you okay? And she was like, yeah. And we like brushed our teeth and washed our face and it was fine. And then we like started to go to her room, and then it turned into another like, I want to get dressed, but I also want to go on the potty. And I was like, we can go on the potty and then get dressed. No, that was not good enough. We needed to do both at the same time. And I was like, we can't do both at the same time. Like, if she's calm, we can discuss things and like reason with each other, and it's fine. If she's like overtired and she's been a little sick, right? So she's sick, she's super tired, she like is already annoyed about something. It's so hard. It's so hard to get her back to the like, let's just take a deep breath and discuss why this doesn't work, right? So she spiraled from there. It was wild. I've never seen, like, well, that's not true. She's done this before, but not in recent memory. It's been months since she's had a meltdown this bad. And it was really heartbreaking. It was like, I asked if she wanted a hug and she said yes, but then it turned into she couldn't, if I started to let go, she would panic. So I was literally sitting there hugging her for like 15 minutes because anytime I was like, okay, can we like put our nappy on and go to bed? She wouldn't. So I was hugging her for so long. And then I was like, honey, we really need to get into bed now. Like, I think you're calm now, right? But, poor baby, I know. So that's when I was like, Sam, I really need help because I literally can't dress this child and she's definitely going to pee on me eventually. So Sam came to help and it all worked out. I never liked letting go. I was told, I can't remember if it was my mom or someone else, but I was told, like, if you're able to try to never be the first one to let go, because it's hard to know what's going on with a kid, especially when they're young and they can't communicate everything. So, like, if you're able to just hold on to them until they want to let go, it might be, like, really soothing for them with whatever is going on with them. So this was like an extreme version of that, of me being like, I guess she just needs a big hug. And then 10 or 15 minutes later being like, okay, well, I don't know what to do. Because literally if I even started to let go of her, she would go, I need a hug. And I was like, okay. I guess we're still hugging. What can you do? Sometimes you have a bad day, huh? A hug hostage. I felt like a hug hostage, yeah. I do not have makeup on right now. My girlfriend is a social worker. She heard your story and wanted me to tell you that the new thing is mindfulness and teaching toddlers breathing exercises. She knows like deep breaths. We do deep breaths with her. And if she's like hyperventilating, we try to do we do blowing out the candles, which I learned from Erin, actually, from Happily Erin. So sometimes when she's like really upset, we'll say, can we blow out candles? And we'll hold up fingers. So it'll be 1 candle and then 2 candles and then 3 candles and then 4 candles. And she does it for me sometimes too, which is very sweet. There have been only a couple of times that I think she's seen me cry about something. And when she sees me crying, she'll go, Mommy, candles, which is very cute. Yeah, it totally works. The candles thing, it helps a lot. If you can the first couple of times they don't understand what's going on, obviously, but like, yeah. Have you played Breath of the Waifus yet? I have played Breath of the Waifus. We did find Teddy. Don't worry. We did find Teddy. Still have not found my Switch, but we did find Teddy. Yes, I started playing Breath of the Waifus. It's pretty cute. Do you still do weightlifting? I haven't done weightlifting since we had Clark, but Clark is kind of weightlifting on her own. I would like to get back into it though, for sure. No, but for real, like sometimes people will come in and be like, "Wow, it looks like you work out. Like, what do you do for your arms?" Which is very sweet. And I'm always just like, I lift up a 2-year-old every day. I lift up a 2-year-old every day. That's what I do. Oh, currently my daughter wants to erase the tears with a tissue, but we're running out of tissues. Erase the tears. Oh. Yeah, we have a 3-month-old. It already feels like a workout. Oh my gosh. I recently, I met up with my sister-in-law for a walk, and I picked up my nephew, who is 7 months. I picked up my nephew, and I was like, oh, he's so light. And she was like, what do you mean? He's like a brick. I was like, no, he's, oh my God. He's so light. Keep in mind that he's already in year-old clothes. So he's like a pretty stacked 7-month-old. Like he's a thick boy. But I was like, oh my gosh, he's so light compared to Clark. I could hold him all day. I can't wait to be watching in a year still with a petite frame with arms like The Rock. I would love to have more muscle definition in my arms. If there was like something about myself that I would say like I would just love, it would be that. Do you even lift a baby, bro? Oh, we're expecting our second baby. With all the prep, our first is already beginning the, no, I'm the baby. Hold me like the baby. My sister-in-law is like any day now gonna pop, like gonna have a kid. And I guess my nephew, who is 4 years old, my nephew came downstairs and saw his mom cleaning the pram and looked at her and was like, oh, is the baby here? Like super chill, like, oh, did the baby show up? And she was like, no, honey. Like that it would potentially be that just like relaxed, like, oh yeah, the baby's here. Do you want to see it? Yeah, the stork came by. You missed it. I used to lift weights, and then I had a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old. I've never been this strong in my life. You don't understand dad strength until you hold a 28-pound kid for over an hour. Yeah. How's the drawing going? It's going great. It's October now. So there's a list called Cringetober that I said I was going to do. So the first one is heterochromia, I think. Wait, I need to find it. Oh, I think I saved it as a picture. Yes, Cringetober. Heterochromia is day 1. Day 2 is animal ears. Day 3 is 2000s alt fashion. Day 4 is glomping. I hate this. This is going to be great. I can't wait for your Sonic OC. Yeah, that's day 18. It's nice because it gives you 7 free days. So it's like if you miss a day or something, it's like no big. Day 5 is a meme template. Day 9 is a lot of belts. don't know why these are so funny to me. An impractical weapon, a demon OC. That outfit looked cool in theory. I'm not a furry, but... Hot evil lady. A Shrek reference. Fuck. Yep, they're gonna be really good. All of these sound cool. Yeah, it's great. It's gonna be amazing. Would you ever do another 30-day photo challenge? I don't think I've ever completed a 30-day photo challenge. Yeah, it's just a drawing challenge. People are posting all kinds of different ones. Um, I grabbed another one in case I needed like extra inspiration. I could like mix them together. That was just the October drawing challenge. A gourd, corn, leaves, soup, blankets, spiders. It's just lots of shit like that. So I might try to mix them together. But yeah, did I recently? Yeah, I think the most recent drawing thing that I posted is my current pinned tweet, which is the picture I did for Strange Roads. If your character artwork gets added to the Godforged team illustration. Me too. Me too. Cringy gourds. The dream. Jack-o'-lantern with heterochromia. Perfect. As it should be. Yeah. The Satan's shopping list that you made 2 years ago is wonderfully cursed, and it got me through losing my job. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I wasn't sure what a gourd was. Today I learned. Rabbit folk have been added to Hero Forge. You could get a custom mini of Fabia. Oh. Thank you for the Cringe-tober list. I will force it upon my art friends. No problem. Ah, that's the other benefit of just moving next door. It might be a lot easier for us to like get into the spirit quicker, right? Because we're only going to have a few days after we move to Octoberify our house. Ugh. You're moving next door? We're, maybe, yeah. We're trying to. Sorry, I told this story at the beginning of the stream, but basically, the owners of this house went next door and bragged about how they were kicking us out. And the people next door came over the next day and were like, hey, we hear that you're getting kicked out of your house. Do you want to rent ours? And we were like, maybe. So, you know, what goes around comes around. Yeah, it was pretty great. Yeah, that's literally why they came by. So they were like, oh, we hear that you're having to move. Do you have accommodations already? And we were like, I mean, we're trying to get a place, but we haven't heard anything back yet. And she was like, interesting. Do you want to be neighbors with that landlord? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? So yeah. It will solve a lot of our issues, like moving the internet and having to move really quickly and all of this stuff. So yeah, they're going to get back to us with how much rent is going to be. They said that they would aim for something around what we're already paying. So we'll see. Can we do more community events? I miss those. I would love to do more community events. I've been thinking to myself we should do like caffeine free week and stuff like that again, for sure. But yeah, I think that sort of stuff would be fun to do again. We used to do that like once a year, caffeine free week, which you might say is directly counterproductive to the fact that I own a coffee company and want people to buy coffee. But sometimes it's good to have a week in there in your year where you're like, what's something that I maybe ingest too much of? It doesn't have to be caffeine. The first time that we did it, a couple of people were like, I'm going to try to smoke less this week, etc. You can drink tea instead. Tea has caffeine. Decaf also has just trace amounts of caffeine. But yeah. Less sugar would be great. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you guys remember this or not, or if I even told you. I made a golden tea mix, which is like a turmeric mix that you put in water. Not in water, in milk. And the mix that I made was not great, and I really want to try it again with like a different recipe. Subway bread is legally not bread because of how much sugar is in it. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Oh my God, Seeley. A friend of mine that drank way too many energy drinks got a bunch of kidney stones. So just like be careful. Yeah, US bread already has sugar in it. That was a big issue when Sam moved to America. He was like, why does your bread taste so weird? And we realized it's because there's sugar in our bread and there isn't sugar in the bread here. Here being England. Yep. When you just make normal ass bread, there isn't sugar in it. No. I'd like to hear you try to do an English accent. No. You can watch Misdemeanor and judge my shitty English accent there. I love how A-list talks. Thank you. I haven't gotten a bunch of like, wow, that accent is terrible from friends or viewers, which is great. So I can hear when I'm slipping out of it though. How excited are you to guest star in D&D games? As Zach, is that what you're talking about? I'm terrified. Because from what it sounds like, the groups that I could potentially guest star with, I'm like, oh my God, what a shit show. It'll be the best. I can't wait. People are saying that, sorry, no spoilers, but people are saying that during the break, with what I told Arcadum, I could potentially wind up meeting the Death and Debts group, which is the VTuber group. And I don't know how well Zach would handle that. Yeah, the chaotic horny group. Zach will die. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I was like, oh my God, Mirage would be so mad. Somehow Mirage would know and she would be so mad. They're literally called the Chaotic Horny Group. You should just watch it. That's also true. Zach would hate it and Wise Guy would love it. But no spoilies. No spoilies. Death and Debts is just wild. Is super wild. The rest of Strange Roads got uploaded to YouTube today. Amazing. Oh, I started watching Godforged because you tweeted about it, but I'm not caught up. Do you join later on? Or did you just tweet because your friends are in it? I do join later on. Yes. I'm trying to remember what episode I joined in on. But yeah, season 1 of Godforged is done. Or Act 1, I think is what Joe called it. Act 1 of Godforged is done. And the storytelling in Godforged was so great. Joined episode 12. Delightful. Yeah, I play a bunny girl. Play a bunny girl in Godforged. Who is so fun. I always call her my palate cleanser character because she is. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm looking forward to meeting the bunny. Enjoy. It's very like high fantasy D&D action, but hi, Summer. Is there an order I should watch Arcadum stuff? A lot of people recommend Gambler's Delight, which is the show that Sam is on. If you want like a primer into the world, Gambler's Delight is what a lot of people recommend. So, and you can go watch Sam be Ost, a hot changeling. And I'm finally out of meta jail, which is great. So I'm able to watch all kinds of shit now. So I'm keeping up with Broken Bonds. I want to keep up with Tearing Veil. I'm not watching any of the tier shit because there's just too much. There's just too much to keep up with. Yeah, none of Arcadum's shows have face cam. As a player, I actually love it. But I know some people prefer face cam stuff. Godforged has face cam, if that helps. Yeah, exactly. I get once a week, Sam comes to bed and is like, well, what a fucked up day, and tells me everything that's going on in the tier world. And then, like, he came to bed well, maybe I shouldn't say that. That's kind of a spoiler. He came to bed this morning and told me a thing, and I was like, what? No, we don't use face cams together. The only group that I think uses face cams is Offline TV, but their face cams are just on their channels, not on Arcadum's. Is meta jail like friendship jail? Meta jail because while we were playing Strange Roads, I tried not to watch any of the other games because I didn't want information about what was going to happen in our campaign. The only time that I broke that, like fully 100% broke it, is because I was really worried about my boys. So I watched Broken Bonds. I watched 2 episodes of Broken Bonds in a row. And it's the only time. I show up episode 12 of Godforged. And then I'm there for the rest of Act 1. I had to. My boys. My children. Brett's campaigns are so fun. I'm so glad. Yeah, oh man. I definitely want to talk with Octo about the IO stuff. So our friend Brett does the IO campaigns, which are like a similar idea of like games that are in the same world, which is kind of cool because all of us, the only reason that idea happened for Brett is because a bunch of us wanted to play D&D together offline, and Brett was like, there's too many of you, like I can't have everybody in one game, so we'll just do 2 games but set them like in different places on the same like continent, and then maybe we can have, you know, like the final episode of it, everybody can come together and we can just have a shit show final episode, which we did, and it was wild and it was super fun, but Brett was trying to corral like 12 of us. It was insane. So that was all like offline, and that was what kind of sparked Brett's IO stuff that he brought onto Twitch. So it's cool because he came to that idea kind of on his own. But yeah, so he's got 3 campaigns going. Well, one of them just ended. Well, 2 of them, I guess, just ended. One of them by accident. But yeah. Are all of the D&D games she's talking about interconnected? I'm not familiar with D&D. So the 2 DMs that I'm talking about currently, so there's Arcadum. Arcadum has, 8 games going on currently? And they are all happening in parallel. They're all happening at the same time in the same world. And he's got like a huge sprawling universe with all kinds of lore and information and stuff that's been going on for years, right? And then Brett's stuff, Brett Ultimus, he like just started doing his games, so he has 3 different games going, and we're kind of like developing the world and stuff as we go beyond what happened in the offline games. So any games that are run by Arcadum are connected. Any games that are run by Brett are connected, but they are not connected to each other. Does that make sense? Is it possible for y'all to fight another party? Like one group winds up being antagonist of another group? Yes. That was a possibility for our group. In Arcadum's world, we kept making jokes about, my character's name is Zach. We kept making Zach Wick jokes Because I was like, if I gotta turn this into PvP shit, I will. It didn't wind up having to go there, but... But yeah, so in the Brett games, I'm like a 13-year-old academic kid who crash landed on a pirate ship. So it's a bunch of fucking pirates and then me. Strange Roads was 17 episodes, I think. 17 or 18. The groups are all amazing. So many fun people. I know, dude. I didn't expect... I don't know why. I didn't expect Tearing Veil to be as fun as it was. But I'm really excited to keep watching that. It's over? Season 1 of Strange Roads is over, yeah. So we'll have to see... We'll have to see what season 2 is. Here's the thing about Flame Rat is I definitely every single time hear the name as Flame Rat. And so he's just Flame Rat to me. He's just Flame Rat to me. And I know that's not his name. But it's appropriate, isn't it? It's appropriate, I think. If Zach ever meets him, can you call him Flame Rat? If he introduces himself and it sounds like Flame Rat, Zach will 100% say Flame Rat back to him. Yeah. It's interesting. There's so many characters now. Like anybody could meet anybody at this point. It's wild. Zach is not poor. Thank you very much. He's a gambler. He could at any given moment be rich or not be rich, is what I'm trying to say. You just don't know. Zach is rich in friendship. Yeah. Schrodinger's wallet. Exactly. You don't know. If I needed to convince somebody in the moment that I had money and Arcadum was like, do you have money? I would flip a coin to find out. Anywho, if you want to hear like a super in-depth spoily talk about Octo's games and my games in Verum, that's what we did last night. So the VOD, all my VODs are always free. You can watch that whenever. Let's move away from it just because I feel like more and more spoilies are slipping out and my poor mods are trying to keep up with it. But yeah. So here are the 3 games that I'm trying to figure out. Well, there's actually 4. There are 4 games and we're going to make a poll. New poll. What game? Here are the options. BPM, beats per minute. which is like a rhythm shooting game that everybody's been super into. Spelunky 2. Keep in mind, I was not a huge fan of Spelunky 1, but I do love me a roguelite. Going Under, which is another roguelite that looks great, where each floor that you're on is like the remains of a failed business venture. Weird. And then Root, which is like high fantasy tactical with animals. So those are the 3 options. And of course, if you just want to see the responses, but you don't want to vote for some reason, kill the merchant. So there you go. Poll is up. No Genshin Impact. No Genshin Impact right now. Maybe another time. God, I love voting. What a seamless transition into, hey, everybody, if you're able, you should register to vote. Anyways, back to the poll. You should vote on that as well. Wow, Root. For some reason, I didn't expect Root to be winning. I'm buying all of them anyway. We're just trying to figure out what to play today. The casual slide into civic duty. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too. We've been going really hard on Hades, which is of course a delight. But it's like, oh my god, why do I have 2 of these? The fuck? Okay, never mind. These are my child's hair ties, so they're a little small. And sometimes they get stuck on me, is all. I'm going under. I'm falling forever. I've got to break through. Okay, it's downloaded. No Hades? No Hades, not today. I want to play something else. So we're doing Root. Tweet, tweet. Already using your daughter's clothes? Her hair ties? Do they count as her clothes? I feel odd about Genshin Impact. I was looking forward to it, and I like it, but the hype around it is putting me off. Does that typically happen to you? When people are going like really hard on a game? Just play it. It's fun. Play whatever you want to play, guys. Uh-oh, it's full screen. I can't see you, but you're great. Oh, look at this shit. You can't see it yet. Hold on. Just hold. It's fine. Okay. Look at this shit! So cute. I'm gonna die. Okay, is that too loud? I know it's a board game. A little loud? Okay. We were just talking about bluegrass. What are the odds? Let me know if that's better. All right, we're going into no backseating, no spoiler. If you would like to talk about shit, please do so in our Discord. All right? Wonderful. Tutorial, sure. Welcome to Root, a game of warfare and adventure. 4 unique factions struggle for control over the vast woodlands. In this scenario, you play as the ambitious Marquise de Cat. Long before they became the military and industrial powerhouse they are today, the Marquise came into the forest with a small band of warriors and a few modest buildings. Look at him! I hear the flapping of wings in the distance. Move quickly to establish your hold on the forest before your feathery foes, the Eerie, arrive. Okay, move a warrior into a neighboring clearing to expand your rule. Oh, select the warrior and then move to a clearing. Okay. Each clearing has a suit representing the community of creatures who are living there. When you use the march action, you get to make 2 moves. Make another move now. Okay. End your turn and rest. We have a big day of building ahead of us. Your sawmills generated wood at the start of your turn. Wood is used to create buildings. Let's build a recruiter to get more warriors. Select build. Choose a clearing to build in. Use the recruit action to place a warrior at each of your recruiter buildings. Okay. Spread out your warriors. Oh, but now there's no one there. Uh-oh. A bird! As I feared. An Eerie warrior has seized a nearby clearing. They aren't friendly to outsiders. After 3 actions, the day is finished for the mighty Marquise. The music is bopping. Okay, we have someone there now. There's only one duder there. So, why don't I just bring this guy here and then bring them here? No, both of them though. Ah, shit. Okay. Two dice are rolled, with sides 0 to 3 to determine hits. The attacker has the advantage. They take the higher die, leaving the defender with the lower one. Each player can deal no more hits than the number of warriors they have. Oh, you rolled a number that was higher than the number of warriors you have in the clearing. The hits you earn for your die roll reduced to your number of warriors. For each hit, an enemy piece is removed from the map, starting with warriors. Your total hits are added up and displayed below. We win. Destroy the roost. The area built a roost that can recruit more warriors. You must attack and destroy it before their flock becomes too strong. Oh no. Oh no. My poor cat. Wait, why did I live? Oh, I didn't. I didn't live. Okay, my turn. Let's see. Well, there's 3 cats here. I want all of them. Like, can I... I don't know how to select all of them. Enemy is defenseless since they have no warriors to protect them. It means you get to deal an extra hit. Extra hits are not limited by the number of warriors in the clearing of battle. A single warrior could deal multiple hits. Sick. I blew it up. The forest is ours for now. Yay! Tutorial complete. Why do I sound like the bird? The invading Marquise de Cat wishes to exploit the woodland, using its vast resources to fuel her economic and military machine. She scores victory points by constructing buildings in the woodland. In a typical game, the first player to score 30 wins. In this scenario, see if you can get to 12. So I just need to construct 12 buildings. When you start, you place your keep in one of the corner clearings. The keep is the cornerstone of your kingdom. Enemies may not build or place pieces in the clearing with your keep, but they can move there. I guess I'm putting my keep here. The Marquise army greatly outnumbers the other factions. You start with a warrior in every clearing except the one in the corner opposite your keep. That clearing is Eerie territory. Oh my gosh, look at all of us. You must place one of each building in the clearing with your keep or any adjacent ones. Okay. The Eerie have swooped in and built a roost in the empty clearing. It's well defended. At the start of daylight, you have an opportunity to craft cards from your hand using the workshops. You may review the text of cards in your hand by holding your mouse over them. Review Arms Trader now. The cost to craft a card is shown in the wooden board below its suit. Each workshop contributes its clearing suit toward paying crafting cost. Okay, for example, you could craft this arms trader if you had 2 workshops in whatever that symbol is. Crafting the Smuggler's Trail rewarded you with a victory point. You're on your way to 12. Marquise can take 3 actions after crafting. Marquise also scores victory points when building. You can also place buildings in clearings you rule with available building slots. Isn't that most of them? Sawmills produce wood to help you build more buildings. Recruiters, as you know, help you recruit warriors. Let's build a recruiter to bolster our defenses. Now there are 2 recruiter buildings, and you can recruit 2 warriors. Oh yeah, they're announcing a new Smash character, right? Move your warriors to the front lines to defend against the Eerie. Oh! There we go. When you choose to march, you may make 2 moves. Use the second move to keep closing in on the Eerie. Ah. So you can move multiple. It's just they didn't let me in the first tutorial. To move, you must rule either the clearing you are moving from or moving to. This can make it tricky to move deep into enemy territory without a substantial army. Okay. During evening, draw 1 card. You can draw additional cards by having more recruiters on the map. Let's review the phases of your turn. Daylight. Craft. Take 3 actions. Evening, draw a card. And discard down to 5. Okay, so you can only have 5 cards in your hand at a time. Move all enemy pieces in mouse clearings. Marquise de Cat is an upstart. The lineage of the Eerie dynasties will surely retake the forest. I assume the reason they had us look at that is because every faction operates a bit differently. The Eerie are assigning actions to their decree. Each faction has unique capabilities and their own way of taking actions. Cool. The Eerie may not look like much yet, but their ever-growing decree will allow them to take more and more actions each turn. Interesting, as long as their leader stays in power. Oh no! They found the weak link. Prepare to fight. Oh no, there's 3 of them. Well, I'll kill one. No, 2 roosts! May have lost the fight, but as long as your keep still stands, we can heal fallen warriors with field hospitals. Oh, discard a card that matches the suit of the clearing where your warriors were defeated to return them to your keep. You can review special abilities unique to your faction by tapping on your avatar. When a warrior dies, you may spend a matching card to return them to the keep. Only you can place pieces in the clearing with the keep token. Okay. Don't retaliate just yet. Build 2 more buildings to keep gaining victory points. Okay, build a building. I will build it here. I will build a workshop and get 2 victory points. Use overwork to push a sawmill. Cards in the Birdfoot suit act as a wild and can be used in place of any other suit. Okay. You have enough wood to make another building. You may spend any wood on the map connected to the clearing you wish to build in, so long as they are connected by clearings you rule. Build a second building. All right. Tap your avatar for more building info. As you build more of a particular building type, its cost increases along with the victory points that it earns you. Oh, I see. Okay. You're out of actions. By discarding a card, you can take an extra action. Looks like you haven't recruited yet this turn, so let's do so. Boop. Ambush. You may ambush in a fox clearing. Teach me how to play the foxes. More warriors arrive each day. The Eerie will use them to crush your pitiful forces. Oh, come on. Pitiful. The birds have fallen into a trap. You have an ambush card you can play. Use it now to destroy 2 attackers. Start a battle, right? Okay. Can I... Oh. An ambush. These cats are more clever than I thought. Oh, shit. Well. One of my cats lived, at least. Aw, man. This is not where you should be, kitty. Dwarven Salt, thank you very much for subscribing. Continue scoring points to defeat the Eerie by destroying roosts, constructing buildings, and crafting items that reward victory points. Okay. Press continue. Choose an action. Well... We have 5 victory points currently. They now have 3 spots. Oh, because I can do another move, I see. Do I want to move anyone else? Yeah, I'm just in the tutorial. Okay. I want to kill this thing. Hell yeah. Bye. Nice work. Keep attacking roosts and placing buildings. Oh, right. Buildings. But I also need to recruit. I'm gonna recruit. I want to overwhelm these dumb birds. The Erie have entered turmoil. Oh, leader deposed. They lost 3 victory points? Uh-oh. Okay. Choose an action. All right. Oh, yeah. Let me discard this to ignore all rolled hits. Oh, that would have been tight. I should have done that. I'm trying to figure out, well, I guess I'll just... Okay, I have to kill him first. Interesting. Well... Oh, we took out the roost as well. I see. Cool, cool. So you attack both at once. If you attack them there, then you also attack the roost. Cool. Great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bring it. Yes! What? Wait. Oh, shoot. I don't entirely know how this works, I don't think. Is it if you roll above the number of units you have, it gets swapped? Or is that an ability to take the dice? Oh, highest roll goes to the attacker. Is that what it is? Fuck. Attacker has advantage. Right. People can backseat. I'm gonna take the backseat gaming thing off. So. It's tactics. I'm not great at these. I mean, fine. Fine, I will. I mean, if I just move them and them, we'll probably win. If we don't, it'll be embarrassing, though. Embarrassing. Again. It's just one boy. Oh, man. Alright, well. Oh no, they make 2 at a time? Shit. Well. It's undefended now, at least. Shit! God damn it. Alright, okay, fine. Oh no, they're like right on our dicks, aren't they? Alright, let's just crush this shit. Let's just absolutely smash. Great. Leader deposed. I don't understand the game well enough to know why that keeps happening, but that's okay. There's a new bird in town. God damn. These Boyds. I know, the birds are the next toot. I don't... So we're at 10 now. Sure. Overwhelm. Yeah. I had advantage as the attacker, is what it said, right? What on earth? Oh no. Aw, man. Choose my casualties. I have a lot of wood out there that I'm not using, so it's fine. Burn my wood. It's fine. Ready for us to win this shit. I only need one more victory point to win. All 4 of them. Go. And then sure. I can't move there. Oh, what about you? No! It's fine. It's chill, don't worry about it. The recruiter sitting next to the burning sawmill looked like the "this is fine" meme. Okay. Once more with feeling. I mean, do I need to? Didn't I just win? Yay! We do it all for you, Marquis. Okay. The Vagabond, the Woodland Alliance, and the Eerie Dynasties. I mean... I know who I want to play as. Oh no, we're fighting the cats! Oh no. The upstart Woodland Alliance wish to unite the creatures of the forest and revolt against the oppressors. They score by spreading sympathy for their cause across the woodlands. Being the underdogs, we won't start with any warriors or buildings on the map. Instead, we begin with 3 supporters that can spread sympathy tokens for our cause. Interesting. Each clearing where we can spread sympathy has a supporter cost. Spend a supporter to spread sympathy. Okay. Oh, interesting. They're like criers. We can spread sympathy multiple times in one turn if we have the supporters, so long as we expand from an existing sympathetic clearing. Select a second clearing to spread sympathy. That's very cute. Placing our second sympathy scores us a victory point. Select your avatar to learn more about scoring sympathy. As we go higher on the sympathy track, gaining sympathy costs more supporters and scores more victory points. Okay. Okay. Sympathy contributes the suit of their clearing toward paying crafting costs, just like Eerie Roost and Marquise. Let's get to crafting, okay? Use Mobilize to turn the remaining cards in your hand into supporters. You can't hold more than 5 supporters until you build a base. Where am I putting this? Oh, I see. Revolution has awakened. For now, it is time to rest. Don't listen to this woodland rabble. Ignore this heresy. The Marquis is your rightful ruler. Hot damn. So the Woodland Alliance doesn't fight, at least not like straightforward. Or maybe they do. Spread sympathy 5 times. Building support is the beginning. Now it's time to rise up and revolt. Never mind. Haha. Select the clearing. We must spend 2 supporters matching the suit of the clearing to cause revolt. Oh, damn. Oh, shit! There we are. A revolt destroys all opposing units, tokens, and buildings. Then you can build a base there with warriors equal to the number of sympathetic clearings in the same suit. We can only have 3 bases in the forest, 1 for each clearing type. Looks like an officer has arrived, as well with our new base. He'll help direct our evening military operations. Oh, we fight at night. This is guerrilla warfare shit. Spread sympathy. Okay, so we can only spread it in the same suit. Right. I'm going to... So we've got these 2 next to each other. I'll put it here. May craft or mobilize the card in your hand. It's up to you. Well, it is a bunny head. We don't have any more of that. So yeah, I'll mobilize it. Now have access to a number of evening military operations equal to your officers. Use your 1 military action to recruit a warrior. Okay, interesting. The story of the game. Oh, it disappeared. Never mind. Time to quell rabbit rousers. When an opponent moves warriors into a sympathetic clearing or destroys a sympathy token, it causes outrage. It forces your opponent to add a card from their hand that matches the clearing to your supporters. Okay. The Woodland Alliance are masters of guerrilla war. When defending, you take the higher die in combat, as if you were the attacker. Amazing. Oh, crushed. Been outfoxed. Spread sympathy, craft cards, and remove enemy buildings. Score 15 and complete the scenario. Okay, I'll do my best. Okay, revolting is the first. Right. So first round is revolting, if you have it. Second round is spreading sympathy. And then you can craft, mobilize, or train, and evening is when we fight. Unless somebody attacks us. Okay. We can't spread sympathy? I can't spread sympathy here? Okay. I'm gonna need to change the size of this because I can't see all of these. Unfortunately. Oh. Save and exit, I guess. Does that still look okay? You need 2 rabbits now. Well, it said I needed 2 rabbits. Oh, I needed 2 rabbits there? Really? Hmm. Okay. Okay, then I'll add that. And Okay, so now it's nighttime. I will recruit again. Great. Oh no, my boy! Your opponent removed your sympathy token. Tokens can be attacked in battle, much like warriors, but they can't fight back. Right. No! I can't believe they just killed a mouse for no reason. Unreal. Because your opponent has no cards that match the suit of the clearing, they caused outrage. They must reveal their hand. You get a random supporter instead. Amazing. I love the art. It's so good. No, again? Can't believe this. Unreal. I love that. So every time they just attack me for no reason, I just get more support to spend. That's pretty good. So yeah, here, why can't I put more in there? You can only have one sympathy per space. Oh, I thought you could stack more. Interesting. Okay, what's this? Spend a card from your hand matching a build base to gain an officer. Officers come from the same reserve as your warriors. Beware, when the supply runs out, you can't recruit either. Okay. I'm going to move. Two of them here. So if they try to attack again, they're gonna have a fucking problem. Oh, that's just a bunch of squeaks. Let's revolt here. Yeah. Aha, yes. Tasty. She loves it. Oh my god, I could revolt in both places? But But there's nothing here. Well... Sure. But what am I'm still confused about what I'm building with this. I also find it funny that the game isn't really encouraging us to like actually use these cards for what they say they're for. You build the effect on the card. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's not super clear to me. Just one. Beep, 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 beep. You know, in case they try to start shit. Oh man, we all died. Oh, he's so squirred. Oh, shit. Definitely recruit somebody there. And recruit someone there. Okay. Oh my. Use the organize action. Remove a warrior in a clearing without sympathy. Oh, so if I remove a warrior, does that mean defeat somebody? Or does that mean put one of my warriors in a clearing and then make them leave? You have to make your own guy leave. Okay. Okay. Spread sympathy. My favorite. Sure. May deal an extra hit, but defender scores 1 point. So that'll give us 2 victory points, yeah? Great. Okay. I get it now. I'm getting it now. Okay, I can't do the other ones. Oh, there's no direct route. Okay, go here then. Interesting. So you sacrifice one of your warriors in exchange for 2 victory points worth of sympathy. Interesting. Warrior goes back in your reserve. Oh, nice. Okay, so right. We only have a set number of duders. Warriors and officers are empty. You can free up room in your supply by using the organize action to sacrifice a warrior for sympathy. Cool. Interesting. This is fun. I like this faction more than the cats. It's a bit easier for me to wrap my head around what I'm supposed to do with them. Yay! Foxes win. Foxes and mice together. Crushing shit. The Lone Wanderer. So what's this shit all about? The wily vagabond wishes to gain fame or infamy in the midst of a brewing conflict. He scores by completing quests for the creatures of the woodland and by aiding and harming other factions. So more Armello style. So if you want everybody else to be in like a huge war and you just run around and do like specific shit. Your vagabond character is represented by a single pawn. You can move and fight like a warrior and begins the game in the forest. Interesting. So I have like different zones I can work with. Vagabond may slip between forests and clearings each bird song. Let's slip into a clearing. These are your actions. Your available actions are mostly determined by the items you hold in your satchel. Oh. When an item is used to perform an action, it's exhausted. You can't take that action again until the item is refreshed in Birdsong. Ruins are scattered across the map that hold new items for a vagabond. Explore the ruin in your space using your torch. Cool. Explore gained you a victory point and a hammer that can be used to craft cards from your hand. Move into the mouse clearing to your right to craft a card requiring that suit. Oh, this one. They're both mice ones, to be fair. Each hammer you exhaust contributes 1 toward your crafting cards, with a cost matching the suit of your clearing. Collecting more hammers will allow you to craft more expensive cards. Craft mouse in a sack to score a victory point. Okay. Number of items you can hold is limited by the 6 slots in your satchel. Each sack you acquire increases the amount of standard items you can store by 2. That's very useful. The sack coins and whatever the hell that is, items don't... Oh, it's like a kettle, right? Don't take up room in your satchel and provide their effect automatically without needing to exhaust them. Most of your items are exhausted, so let's end daylight and rest. Isn't this cat gonna bot me? Maybe not. During birdsong, you refresh 3 items. This makes their actions available again. The Woodland Alliance has a crossbow for trade. Slip into the forest above you to head their way. Now move into the clearing sympathetic to the Woodland Alliance. You can give a card matching your clearing suit to another player in your clearing to improve your relationship with them. Choose an item to exhaust. Choose an item to take. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god, that mouse is so into me. Thank you for the aid, friend. Be careful with that crossbow we gave you. Exhausted items always take up room in your satchel and won't provide their effect until you refresh them. Okay. The crossbow can be used to remove warriors without needing to battle. Oh, shit. You can even use a crossbow to remove a building or token as long as its owner doesn't have a warrior there. Use it now on these unsuspecting cats. Oh, shit. Bye, bitch. That wily vagabond is no friend of the Marquis. Probably should have mentioned killing enemy warriors will make them hostile with you for the rest of the game. Such is the life of a vagabond. Once an enemy is hostile, your infamy soars you an extra 1 victory point each time you remove one of their pieces in battle on your turn. However, you must exhaust an additional boot to move into spaces with hostile warriors. Okay. Battle their weakened enemy. The maximum number of hits you can deal is determined by how many swords you have. All right. And now it's nighttime, I guess. Now I sleep. Oh my god, I think Jeannie would love this game. I should get her to play it, and then we can play it together. Oh no! This isn't a fair fight. When you take hits in battle, you must damage that many items. You can choose exhausted or unexhausted items. I got beat up by a bunch of cats. Cute. Choose items to refresh. Many of our items were damaged in your last battle and are useless until we repair them. Slipping into the forest lets you repair all your items during evening and will protect you from being attacked. There are a few actions you can take in a forest. Press continue to move to evening. Okay, I fixed my shit. That's nice. Yeah, it sounds like you get to decide, right? If you want to, like, create a hostile situation or not. You probably don't have to, like, fight either side. But you can. I love that they all play so differently. That's so fun. Now that your items are in tip-top shape, you should be ready to take them on a quest. A bear's rampaging in a clearing nearby. Slip there to see if we can help. Wait, how do we know that? Select your quest action. Oh. Fend off the bear. Oh, pick your reward. Victory point reward for each quest is increased by 1 for each quest you've completed in the same suit. Oh. It's just done. I did it. Okay. If you complete a quest, you can review your 3 active quests anytime by selecting your quest book. Reach the next relationship level with the Woodland Alliance by aiding them twice in 1 turn. To improve your relationship to the 2nd and 3rd levels, you must aid 2 and 3 times respectively in a single turn. Other players don't have items to trade to aid them, but you do have to give them a card. Each time you increase your relationship with a faction, you gain more victory points. When you reach the final level of your relationship, you are allied, and you earn 2 victory points each time you provide them with additional aid. Every faction is playing a different game on the same board. Yeah, I love that, though. Okay. So I could provide aid. To this duder. I'll exhaust that item. Choose an item to take. This one. Great. Effort is appreciated. Sick tight. But then I can do it again, yeah? Choose an item to exhaust. It keeps like auto-focusing me here. Explore another ruin, complete another quest, and score 15 to complete the scenario. God, I'm just so handsome, I know. Wait, how do I go in here? Oh, I have to explore. Take an item from a ruin. Okay, well, I don't want to be around this bitch, really. So, I think I'm gonna... I can't? I can't move into the forest? My satchel is overcrowded. Well, I'm trying to fucking move, aren't I? Okay, fine. I'll go here. Wait, where am I right now? Yeah. Oh, because I'm at 0. I don't know. I guess... Your torch is exhausted. Oh, that's why. Choose items to discard. But it wouldn't let me go in the forest. Oh, I see. You can't retreat to the forest at the end of your turn ever. Interesting. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Oh shit, there's a revolt happening here. Please don't kick me out. Ugh. Okay. Repair one damaged item. But can't I just chill? If I continue to evening, don't I just fix everything anyway? Okay. I mean, I think we could be helping the monarchy if we wanted. Thus is the life of the vagabond. Think you can do whatever you want. Delighted to not be there right now. No one died? Okay. Well, great. Oh, I have to complete a quest or explore? Hmm. It keeps auto-focusing me here and I don't know why. Oh! Oh no, I hit the wrong guy! I thought that was a cat! Now everyone hates me. Okay, that's fine. But what if I gave you something? I don't think you want anything from me anymore. It's fine. The betrayal. It was an accidente. It's fine. Everybody hates me now. Let's do this shit. Woo! Oh no. Goodbye. I will be right back, actually. One sec. One sec. Hello. I need to explore a ruin, but now everybody hates me. Well, there's only one dude here. Nice. Sick nasty. And there's no way to repair this. Okay. Well, I guess it's me against everybody else now. That's a lot of dudes to try and kill, though. So instead, I'll come here and I'll kill this mouse. Although, I can still aid them, right? I can. Each kettle you have increases the amount of items you can refresh. Sick. Thanks. Oh. Right. Choose a card to add to the Alliance supporters. That mouse is like, what the fuck? I literally showed up and was like, hey buddy, do you want a knife in this trying time? And he was like, sure. Do you want some tea? I was like, I would love some. And then we sat down, we had a nice cup of tea, and then I stabbed him in the gut. Oh no. Oh, thank God. You gave him that knife. I gave him a knife and then I stabbed him with a different knife. Oh my God. Oh my God. I need 15. My God. What are my current quests? What items do I have? I do have 2 knives. So, oh, but I need to get to a bunny zone. How much do I need for that? A kettle and a torch. Hello. I would love to give a rousing speech. Wow, delightful. And then I can't leave. Oh. I'll just keep that. No! Never mind. So I don't need to build that then, right? I just leave that in my hand, and then when I'm in the fight, I can discard it. You do need to craft it. Okay. Ah, there we go. Great. Oh my god. Cool, I did it. I haven't played as the birds yet, because I was so itching to be foxes. One more toot, guys. One more toot. The Erie Dynasty wishes to reclaim the glory of their once great aristocracy and retake the woodland from the Marquis. They score each turn by building and protecting roosts in the woodland, right? You begin with a roost and 6 warriors. Roosts are the Erie's only building type. They are used to craft cards from your hand, recruit warriors, and score victory points each turn. Caca! We need a leader who can expand our avian empire. Let's select the despot, since he will allow us to build from turn 1. Okay. The Erie must follow the official decree each turn. Each column of the decree is associated with a different action. Okay. Your leader determines the initial actions in your decree. Move and build. Each turn we must add 1 or 2 cards to our decree. Only 1 card added may be a bird foot card. As your decree grows, you can do more and more each turn. You assign cards to your decree, only their suit applies. If you want to use a card's effect, you must save it for the crafting phase. Okay. I'm already confused, but it's fine. During Birdsong, you may craft cards from your hand using roosts. Each roost contributes the suit of its clearing toward paying costs. During daylight, your decree is resolved from left to right. Recruit a warrior and a roost, matching the suit of your decree assignment. Assigned to a decree can be used in any clearing. Move 3 warriors to the clearing below. Okay. We skip the battle action. You do not have any cards assigned to the battle column of your decree. Okay, so we have to put a card in each one if we want to do all phases. And finally, build. Okay. Very linear. At the start of evening, you score victory points for your roosts. Roost track shows our progress toward retaking the forest. The more roosts you have, the more victory points you score each turn. Okay. These bird brains think they can retake the forest, not on our prowl. So the cats are straight up the acting monarchy. Like, they are the ones in complete power at the start of this game. The birds, I guess, used to be in power, or at the very least feel like they're not given their due. Thank you, Kazlavitz. Each turn you may also assign a second card to your decree. Assign a card to the battle column so we can fight the Marquis in those clearings. Okay. Nothing to craft this turn, no matter. Your disdain for trade limits your reward for crafting items to a single victory point. Trade, like many things, is quite literally beneath you. Choose a clearing to recruit warriors in. Choose this one. And this one. Okay, so we had 2 assigned here, so we were able to recruit 2. Interesting. Birds can overwhelm really fast then. Like, if the people you're playing against aren't actively trying to crush you. That's pretty fun. All of them have been fun. Honestly, sadly, the cats, I think, are my least favorite out of the 4 options. Move 3 warriors into this clearing, I guess. A foul smell hangs in the air. The Eyrie must be approaching. Time to fight. Make the dirt dwellers tremble in the presence of your aerial warriors. Let's go, 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 go. Rule a clearing to place a roost there. Warriors and buildings in a clearing contribute to who rules it. The Eyrie always win ties. Oh, can I build a roost here then? Oh, I can. I wasn't sure if I needed to destroy all buildings. Draw an additional card during evening for every 3 roosts that you have in play. Great. Uh-oh. Oh no! Select the Sapper's card you crafted. Take out an additional enemy warrior. They destroyed my woost. Must add to the decree each turn no matter what. Make an assignment now. Don't worry about where. Make it so we can battle in more places. Okay. So now I make more birds. No cards to craft. Oh, okay. Make a bird. And then... Oh, and then I can't make another one. Continue to enter turmoil? Oh no, this is what was happening. We've fallen into turmoil. We couldn't perform all actions on our decree. And then you lose victory points. Oh my god. Marquis destroyed your only roost in a fox clearing last turn, leaving you with no clearings to recruit to. During turmoil, you discard all the cards in your decree and lose 1 victory point for each discarded card. You then select a new leader and proceed to the evening. Oh my god. Oh, and our whole decree is destroyed. Careful placement of cards in your decree. Try to match suits to the clearings you plan on interacting with. Oh! God damn. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Let's go. And now let's move to here. Fight this shit kid. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Remember, if you are ever unable to perform an action assigned to your decree, your flock will fall into turmoil. Right. It's fine. Okay. And then move a couple here. Okay, that worked out all right. So I'm trying to figure out now, when I get to the build order, now this next time, is my decree gonna get fucked up because I can't build again here? Like, how does that work? Well, shit. Get your warriors to a fox clearing ASAP. But like I only have fox cards. Okay. I guess. Just one. Okay. What? So I can't build there. Okay, well, all right. Shit. This is rough, man. Yeah, chat made it sound like I had enough time to get to another clearing and be able to build there, which implied to me, oh, I have another round because there's another spot to build in. But that was not true. There's a fox clearing in the center. Oh, okay. 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 So we're gonna recruit here. Oh, I mean move, I guess? Oh, my bad. Okay. I'm hearing a phantom child. 24. Can't go there. Fuck. I gotta fight somebody in a bunny clearing. Oh my god, they can't go there either. Ah! I hate these rivers. They're so fucking confusing. Okay, well, I'm about to go into turmoil again, so that's really chill and I love it. This guy can. Jesus Christ. Move all of them there. I'm panicking now. Everybody go there. Sweat. It came out recently, I think. Would you like to play a practice game? No, thank you. Interesting. So now I have to play against a for reals person. That's why it was offering the practice game. What's all this? Friends? I'll have to see if anybody I know plays this. Oh, I have to make an account. Interesting. Can I local play against an AI? Yes, I can. Tight. What do I want to be? What? No, I don't. Oh, I see. I want to be the vagabond. Cool.
Welcome, you fine.
Fat Beardy, thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you everybody for your patience while I figure out this game. My friend Lou has been meaning to like teach all of us how to play this for a while. And I've known of it and I've had like an idea of how it works. There are different vagabonds. Right? It would be a nightmare playing this against Octo. He's too good at these kinds of games. But he's the first person I'm thinking of to play with. Choose where to start. Let's go here. What quest do we got? I can't do it. Oh, I don't have a hammer. That's why. Okay, got more movement. Okay, I can't do any of these then. Man, there's nowhere I can go then. I can't build an item. So, I suppose I shall just chill. God, it makes it really hard to keep track of what everybody's doing then too, unless you like really remember well how everybody plays. Oh right, all three of them are doing shit. I feel like I need to do the cat tutorial again. I do not remember at all how they play. Like, if I give something to the mouse while I'm here, then I'm in good with two factions, right? Crossbows are nice. Sick. Sick nasty. Let's go. No murder hobo this time. This is a no murder hobo run. Oh shit, and then I get hit. Right, a bunch of my stuff breaks now. Dang it, dude, come on. Damn, you guys are putting in work. Holy shit. Outrage! Oh, finally. Oh wait, no, not that one. I'm going in the forest. And I'm repairing my shit. Oh, turmoil, you say. Love it when it's not me. God, so much happens before I take my turn. Well, the cats get victory points for every building they make. So there's that, if I recall correctly. Oh, that was my fault. I was like, why is it showing me this? I don't care. What is this? Claim. If you have at least 10 points, play during daylight. You can no longer score victory points. Oh, interesting. You win the game if you rule 3 mouse clearings at the start of your bird song. Well, that ain't me, so... Well... I will go here. What quests do we got? Let's do that. And then I've already done a quest, so I can't rustle through any shit. What do you got? Give me that. I don't remember what the kettles do, so I just keep getting rid of them. Because I don't remember. Fuck it, let's do it again. Yes, they love me. 2 hearts. This frickin' fox boy. Hell yeah. And anyway, then I'll like go over here. Hey, we're all friends, right? No one's gonna attack me. I got 1 heart with the kitties. Ah, kettles give you more items that refresh at the start of the day. I see. That is good then. They're using the card I gave them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, calm down. Damn. Going hard on the cats. Oh no, they built a crossbow. Where are all these raccoons coming from? Where are all these big racks coming from, huh? Okay. I have to move at the start. I can't just stay here. You don't have to slip. Okay. Thank you. Delightful. Remind me again how this works. Vagabond can aid a player twice in one turn. Progress toward this goal is represented by filling in pips to the right of the heart. Oh, so I just for... I just get victory points just for aiding them. I don't have to do anything else. Sure, you want this? In exchange, I'll give you this, because I'm not murder hoboing. Oh, but a crossbow, you say? Man, I really hope some shit doesn't go down here. Yeah, it's great. It's a great game. Oh, I see. So in order for me to be at stage 2 with the cats, I would have to aid them twice in one turn. And to get to stage 3 with the Woodland Alliance, I would have to aid them 3 times in a turn. I see. Hot damn, they're coming in hot now. Mobilizing like crazy. Ah. Is that where I am? Shit. Guys, come on. We're all friends. Oh, I was fine. Wonderful. Fend off a bear. Hi. Thank you. Tight. We're all friends, guys. Everything's fine. How come? Oh. I'll just chill here. Everybody likes us. See? This is what not murdering gets you. Dominance card available. Oh, that's true. I guess I hadn't thought of it that way. That it's like showing you what everybody's making. And so you can trade with them. Okay. Damn. Really like, oh, what's this? Steal. Take a random card from a player in your clearing. But it's just stealing, right? So they don't know. Right? Sorry, you're winning, so. Okay. I'm messaging Octo now. $4.40. $30, right? Is the victory points that we're going for? Damn. Interesting. through here. What determines how much aid I can give? Like sometimes there's 1 heart, sometimes there's 2. It has to do with the number of cards you're holding. Oh. Oh, because I can only aid with the card type. I see. Wait, okay, so I have 2. Oh, if I could get over there. To give bunny cards. Oh my god, I think I can. Oh, but I would need 3. That's okay. I'll just chill here. Hey, what's up, buds? How's life? Really good, I hope. Okay, cool. I have a couple quests here. So I guess I'll do those. Nice. Very chill, very cool. I should have taken cards. I should have taken cards so that I could it's whatever. Alright, cool, it's nighttime now. I'll figure it out. Okay. I am in last place, it's true. First to 30. I'm not gonna win. The alliance is popping off. But I'm still learning. It's my first for realsies game outside of the tutorial. Not doing too bad. What do I smell? Something smells very good. That's what I said. The alliance is totally gonna win. But I guess I get another opportunity to do some shit, so... You're allied with the Alliance. Each time you give them aid, you score victory points. You may also command their warriors in your clearing to fight by your side. That's pretty sick nasty. I won't really get to utilize that. But that's tight as fuck. Okay. Or will I? No, I can't move anymore. I'm also gonna steal from them though. Okay, great. It's not a betrayal. I'm just doing what I do best. It just saves time, not having to ask, you know? These are Fabia rules. $29. $31. I got an achievo called Socialite, I think because I didn't kill anyone. Or no, probably because I had a heart with each person. Hey, we were tied with the birds. Not too bad. Not properly last place, you know? I am going to take a break, a break, and grab some water and stuff. I will be right back. Enjoy the music. Aw, yeah. Prince Kaitu, thank you. I'm glad you like the coffee. I love that my own Discord always pings me when I go live. It make me laugh. Okay. I want to try this again. We were playing on easy as well and got just smashed. What does this mean? Ignore disdain for trade when you craft. What does that mean? Is that gonna be hard to explain? Knowing the three boys are the Vagabond brothers gives me an irrational amount of serotonin. The ones playing music at the beginning? Normally you only get 1 point for crafting an item. Oh! I see. Despot seems like a good start, regardless. A beaver, wolf, and raccoon just being best buds. You know it. It's that wildlife found family shit. It's driving me crazy because I feel like I recognize this art. And I can't think of who. I know that a few people do like that style, but I can't figure out who I think is the artist there. Yes, this is based off a board game. Oh, goodness gracious. I'll do that. Yeah, aren't they cute? I love them. Yeah, it's like a tactical game. Each player plays a faction, and every faction plays completely differently. So the cats are like the existing monarchy. The foxes are like an alliance of woodland animals that just are like sick of the war, right? There's, I guess, like a war between the cats and the birds, it seems like. And so all of these woodland creatures are like, fuck off, basically, like. And then you can also play the vagabond, which is just like one dude running around causing mayhem. Making me sweaty. Sick. Oh. Yeah, somebody described it as like each player is playing a completely different game but on the same map, which is accurate. The cats are capitalists, the birds are imperialists, the woodland creatures are revolutionaries, the vagabonds are anarchists. Perfect. Next manga is, shoot, what's it called? It's one with an anime that's about to come out, so everybody's super jazzed. Jujutsu Kaisen, chapters 1 through 34. You can read it on the Viz app if you have, if you're a subscriber to that. But everybody's super excited about it, and the anime is about to premiere, so it's good timing. This is a dangerous game I'm playing there. Who are we killing? Here I go killing again. Oh no! Oh my god, annihilated. My roost is still there. Holy shit. They quashed me. God damn it. Don't help the cats. Did he just trade a kettle for a kettle? Satine! Is that the for reals Satine in chat? Never mind. Miss you meow, it's definitely you. Wait. I'm VIPing you. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? I haven't seen you in forever, it feels like. I miss you too. I love seeing all the beautiful pictures and things. It's pretty safe to put this in recruit. Let's just recruit everywhere, right? The crafting phase. Why is that in red? Why is it red? Just because it's one? But we've seen one before. Why is it red? What did I do? Oh, it's because they hate trade. Right. Of course. Right, of course. Obviously. Right. Unless I have the builder. Correct. If I have the builder, then we're chill. Hello, everybody. I'm a bird. Hello, everybody. I'm another bird because it's making me nervous that there's a bunch of dudes there. Hello, everybody. I'm yet another bird. And hello, I'm one more bird. Okay, so now... great. We need to move around. That's swell. I'm very excited about that. What time is it in Dodgerland? It is 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. here. Okay, I have to move somebody from here. Unfortunately. Can I build there? Or is there even a spot for it? Oh, shit. No, stop. I just need somewhere to build. So... You have breakfast with your stream. Aw. Right, but they just took my yellow card. Yeah. Okay, great. And then build a roost. 6 roosts. That's what's up. I'm going into turmoil fast, but it's fine. I'm going into turmoil real quick. Yeah, isn't this game cool? Basically, each person that plays is playing completely differently because each person has to choose a faction and each faction does totally different stuff. So I'm currently playing the birds and they have to go in a specific order and they have to do things like in a specific way, and if they don't, they go into turmoil and you have to choose a new leader. It's a little stressful. Everybody's trying to hit 30 victory points. I'm currently tied with the cats, but if I go into turmoil, I will lose victory points. Cool it! My turn. So each turn you have to add to your decree. So I'm saying that, like, in my recruit turn, I will recruit from spaces with these symbols. I will move units from spaces with these symbols. Battle and build. And you have to add one, at least. I guess. What do I want to build? Ooh, ooh, ooh. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? I know it's a bird card, but when I go into turmoil, I think I lose based on how many bird cards I have in here, I think. Right? How does that work again? Blue are wild cards, yeah, since it's just the bird card, so. Okay, we need to recruit. Where do we want to recruit? Let's recruit here. Let's recruit here. Let's recruit here. And then here. And now we have to move. Does this mean I only have 4 more warriors left? I guess we gotta win fast. Okay, I only have... This is the only... Why outrage? Why are y'all mad? What did I do? Need somewhere to build is the problem. Oh, I could have built here. What are you gonna do? Shit. What are you gonna do? You're gonna die. That's what you're gonna do. Turmoil. No clearings. Continue to enter turmoil. Here we go. We only lost 4. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's all right. Oops! Oh, that was a terrible idea. Well, if I just don't add any more to recruit, we're fine. Oh shit, I forgot that I like over-recruited this last time. Oh my god. This raccoon is murder hoboing really hard. That's true, I just need to fight more people, yeah? And just, like, start killing people off. Here we go. Yes. A Phyto. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Or oh yes? Oh no. More places to build though. Oh my god. Y'all need to cool it. The Woodland Alliance is getting too big for its britches. There's one of you. What on earth? What a goofball. Well, now I have 11 warriors that I can pull from. God damn. Okay. Where do we have people right now? Fox, rabbit. Fox, rabbit, rabbit, mouse is where my shit is. Okay. Move warriors from where? We have 2 rabbit locations, so maybe we should go with that. That might be the safest. You drew a card that crafts a sold out item. Tap the supply icon to view the available items. Each item player's craft is taken from the supply. Once an item is sold out, cards that reward that item can no longer be crafted. Oh, so what is... Wait, I don't understand what this is telling me. Okay. We at 20 now. We're doing all right. Okay. So recruit 2 warriors somewhere. I think I want them there. Now, move out. I'm gonna send 1 up here. Then fight. And that's it. The end. Who are you striking? Oh, a building. You can steal from buildings as well? I'm learning so much from watching this AI vagabond. They're like, who burned down all this shit? And the vagabond's like, I don't know. That's wild. When did that happen? Oh, sick. They're just fighting the cats. Yeah, boo, the cats suck. Oh, I mean... It was burned down when I got here. Exactly. If I move from there and move from there, I'll have opportunities for battle, and I can build. Hi, Nick. How are you? Choose a clearing to recruit in. Then move you here with 2. And then move you here with 2. Oh. Sure. Choose an enemy to battle. This. That's what we wanted to do. Okay, the building wasn't destroyed, which is what I was concerned about. So now we can just build here. No? I can't build here? Why not? Because you don't rule them? Ugh. What are the stipulations for me ruling a place? I have to have more units than them, or... You just need more units. Okay. You mean I can't just show up and build a roost and have nobody stop me? I'm still at 21. Not too bad. For Erie, you can have equal or more. Okay. Roosts are still putting in work, though. Hi, Danny. Hey, thanks for destroying that for me. Very sweet of you. I can't believe this little son of a bitch hasn't once tried to aid me. What a dickhead. Aw, come on. Well. Boo. My roost. My blue eyes. Oh, great. They just fucking killed each other. Tight. This seems like a terrible idea, chat, but bear with me. He only has one knife. Bam! Beach? Ah, we broke his hammer. Feels good, man. Great. And then we build a roost. And now we're at 28. Next roost goes here, baby. He just helped you? He's a vagabond. We're birds. Birds think they're better than everybody. Bye, Marianne. Damn, dude. Oh my god. Oh no, 29. We're tied. Fuck. No, they win. Shit. I was close, man. Wasn't too bad. Thank God the boys are here to pick us back up when we're low. So close. Could have been. How many expansions are there? There's a bunch, right? I feel like I see them on Amazon all the time. Two and a half? What does that mean? 2 expansions with 4 new factions. Sick. I don't think we'll make it through. I don't think we'll make it through another game in time. So maybe we play a short something else. That was a very like, wait. No, timing's wrong. There we go. Yes, I'm sure I want to quit. Thank you. No, Hades isn't short. Hades I also get too invested in. We could do a run of Undermine. The stream, she ends.